Wait. Why is it not stopping my auto host? Unhost. Thank you. Jeez. Twitch. It was a good 3 cycle. Oh, god damn it. I cannot use you. Be gone. The first thing that happens is a dumb, stupid, wanna become famous bot coming in. Of course it is. Fucking scam. Of course. Oh my god. Phase 4, please. Alright, let's try new strats. Oh, good. The ball immediately shot to the left. Of course it does. What was that? What hit me? Was it the... Oh my god. This is so bullshit. I don't see the red orb most of the time. It's so dumb. Why would you come to me? Why would you come to me? That's not what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to run away from me. Why do you come closer to me? I don't get it. What is this behavior? He is so weird. Was it changed? Like, I remember when he was, like, going away from you most of the time. He doesn't do that anymore. Instead, he's totally aggressive. Like, jeez. Like, phase 3 and 4 are easy most of the time, but phase 5 seems completely different from what I'm used to. Oh, please let me open my menu. Oh wow, imagine being occupied. Can I not purge the fucking channel? I don't wanna see this I wanna become famous message. Oh, Discord, why? Who is fucking messaging me? Get alive. Why every time when I do this, people are bothering me? I wanna practice, man. Oh my god. When I finally get time to practice, people are always bugging me again. Oh my god. When am I supposed to run this if I cannot practice, for fuck's sake? It's making me angry. Okay. How do I clean stupid chat? Imagine having to clean your chat because you are so triggered. Alright, it's clear. Oh great, it's still in my bot. No, I'm closing and reopening that bot. Fuck that. I'm so triggered by that message. And my eyes are constantly gazing over there. I don't know why Streamlabs is not implementing a feature to not show that stupid message. once you have banned the person. That's so dumb. Alright. Just wanna practice this. Because phase 4 for some reason is so difficult now. I mean phase 5 is so difficult now for some reason. Because the red orbs are now such a problem, I have no idea why. Every time I get fucked up by them. Great, only got 3 hits in. This is a shitty phase 4, especially with that. Can't do anything. Wow, only got 1 hit in. Great. Medicine is so useless. Does he always shoot to the... No, he doesn't. He never shoots to the right instantaneously. At least he does not always do it instantaneously. This red orb is so mean. Look at it. Such a mean red orb. Let's try different things. Alright, so those 2 heads are now always around him. They are not coming to me. That red orb is so stupid. You can never be ready for it. You simply cannot be ready. You're busy doing other stuff. And if you're not paying attention to the red orb, you're not paying attention to something else. Which is pretty fucked. Well then. Didn't mean him to run up there. Whoa. It's always 2 faces, it seems. The problem is I cannot kill him quick enough if I'm doing this. It's gonna cost so much time, and when I die, it's even worse. I just noticed my health situation there. Alright, he has always two heads circling around him. Always two. Oh, please overglitch properly. No, Mike, please. Why? Why now? Why? Man, I hate this. More practicing. More freaking practicing. Let me reset actually. Because of RNG, and let me set the turbo button. So I don't have to sit through the cutscene all the time. Yes. That way it's faster. The goal is to get better at everything here. Because this right here is the one of the major points I'm bad at. This fight. And there needs to be different ways how I can tackle it. I need safe strats that don't cost too much time. It's just very hard. That last phase, and not screwing up this one here. For some reason I have big problems with this one. There's 5 cycle. I also noticed it's RNG how many times Dark Gaia shoots at you at the beginning. That was not a 5 cycle, and I'm sad. Because that means we have to do one more round. One more round means also one more chance getting hit by his dumb, stupid mistakes. Yeah. Wow. Getting screwed by bubble RNG. Oh, there's the mistake. I don't know what it is, why I get hit always in phase 2 for some stupid reason. That was so dumb. Ah, 1 HP left. Of course you have 1 HP left. Wow. Now I'm fucking up this form too. I play worse and worse as the day progresses. Oh man. Man, I'm not hitting these inputs today, huh? I feel like the more I play this game, the shittier I play, and it's such a bad feeling. Like, it's making me legitimately not trying to do hack attack with this at this point. Really, really not feeling it. Like, I'm so scared of the event. And maybe I should just say, you know what? No. I can't do this. As I showed right there. Like, why would I not aura there? Okay. This is fucked. This is cursed already. And I will be not able to make this at all. It's over. It's over. The times that I died to this guy because the red orb was a fucking prick. Just when I was close killing it because it had 1 HP left. So many times. And I don't know what to do about it. Nothing. There seems to be no strategy whatsoever. It's just Dark Gaia randomly decides to fuck you. And if you move out of the way or try to dodge it otherwise, either the homing shot is getting you or the floating heads. There's no way to do that. And I'm always losing time. My first attempt at this fight is always trash. And at the second attempt I barely make it, despite all the hopes that I have. Like, I'm so shit at this game. I don't know how people do it. Like, I'm not capable of doing this as fast as other people do. Oh my god. Like, I used to be so good at phase 4. And now my phase 4 is starting to be trash as well. Like, no matter what I do, I become worse and worse. And I don't know what am I supposed to do at this point? I feel like I'm getting worse. Case in point. It's like, why do I even continue this? In the previous days, I couldn't practice too because there was always like private stuff happening. There was always other shit happening. And then I have my work, which basically occupies the entire day. Oh man, I fucking hate this. I don't want to be upset and annoying. I know people don't like that. But still, I keep doing it. It's not what people want to see, god damn it. But here I am, being a dumb, grumpy loser. And the only entertainment is that when I play shitty like this, that my brother can laugh at me. Because apparently that is the type of content he enjoys. Me playing bad. I don't know, man. I don't know. Should I even keep playing this? Wow. Because every time I keep playing this game, I get more angry about it. Because I try to speedrun it. This is usually the reason why I don't fucking speedrun. Because I'm such a stupid person who gets so upset with himself. What the fuck is happening right now? I was never this angry. Wow, way to go. Position yourself wrong. It is so hard. Nothing I could have done. Just Comet RNG deciding to give me the middle finger. Wow. Thanks. Alright, let's try to learn phase 4 different strats. We don't need to hide always. It's enough when we hide when we really have to hide. Red orb just fucked me right there. Nothing I can do, accepting the damage. Because there's no way to tell where this thing shoots You can only, like, kinda guess where it's going. Most of the time you have to worry about other things that you cannot let out of your view right now. Just having to do. Just getting fucked by the red orb in the process. If it would have shot there sideways, I would have gotten hit. Every time, man. Every time. Trying to align your shot? Well, not with the red orb, my dear. Not with the red orb. Trying to go fast? Nope, not with the red orb, my boy. Red orb is gonna fuck you no matter what. No matter what. Like, I'm doing barely anything different. Because what else are you supposed to do about it? And me thinking the fight is over, despite the fact it isn't, because the boss has only a sliver of health left. Wow, thanks. Thanks, our glitch, for working just as intended. And the red orb fucked me. Watch the red orb kill me now. Like, I have so many herbs, so much crap, and I keep dying to it still. And the problem is I have no idea what to do. No idea. Like, there is no pattern, there is no rhyme or reason. I know it can shoot like in 8 directions and it stops before it shoots. But as I explained earlier, there is so much happening during this fight. You have to have your eyes constantly on yourself. You have to listen for the sound. And you have to pay attention to red orb and hats. And you have to hit him, of course, because you want to go fast. It's so gosh darn hard if you want to do it fast, because obviously you cannot waste so much time just trying to be safe. And this is a huge time loss we're talking about here. Dying to this guy costs me... Please. Why? There's no reason why the mic should be like this. Like, it's a time loss of 10 minutes. Minimum 10 minutes. If I die to phase 5 with 1 HP left. And it happened so many times because the red ops just said no. Just said no and killed me in the end. And one of the big problems is that phase 2, for some reason, I don't know why, I make always the silly mistakes. Like, it shouldn't be a problem. The one that I have to race against, but I have a timer because this is a practice for an event. And I have an estimate. I don't have the timer up right now because... What's the point? I just missed the 5 cycle right there. Which adds more time to the clock. Obviously this is like... This is not the entire run here. This is just part of it. And this is one of the problem parts of it. Which is why I'm trying to practice this by itself. You can get a lot of hits if this head starts to open his mouth. If that happens, you only get like 2 or 3. Don't even try more, because that just hurts. Okay. Careful. Bubbles. Bubble RNG. Yeah, there it is. I just wanted to say it. Bubble RNG in this form can be super obnoxious. And it just was. Wow. Didn't even thought about that hitting me, but hey, I guess it did. Oh, this is so bad lined up right now. It's like all this stuff happening at a time I don't want it to happen. This is a shitty phase 4 right now. Because everything is lined up poorly. Alright, we wait up a little bit. Maybe it lines up better again. Well, he only had 1 more health, so I guess that wasn't important. Okay, using a herb now would be just a waste. That red orb right there. Yeah, that red orb right there. That sniping red orb. That cost me so many attempts. Just because how much of an asshole it is. It's coming straight to you while you're dealing with different shit. And now I was looking at the red one and I got screwed up by the green one because of that. Always hitting perfect, huh? Always hitting the sweet spot there. Just barely touch my body. Because that's what it loves to do. Just barely touching my body and dealing damage. Like, there's a fast strat to do this, but I can't do the fast strat because red orb is gonna fuck me. Right there. Just happens. Great, I'm going to get hit. Oof. Oh, great. Amazing timing. Why did I do that? That is so bad. Yep. As I said, everything is fine until this happens because I have nothing against that red orb. I don't know what to do. Like, if I hide, the problem is the green orb is desynced. And if I hide, it can happen that either a hat or a green orb is directly above me. And I will get hit in the process. If I... Oh, wow. Fuck you, Bubble RNG. Fuck you. Like, if the bubble happens to move just enough away from you, like, being right next to you, and then fly into you, your attack is not hitting it. Which causes you to get hit. Which is bullshit, because this fight is bullshit. This wouldn't be so bad if phase 5 wouldn't just oh. Now I'm getting constantly screwed over by Bubble RNG. That's excellent. Just straight flying horizontally. Why am I the most unlucky person in this game? Like, my seats are shit. I get really bad enemy RNG. And then I get the worst Gaia RNG ever, constantly. With Bubble RNG being against me. The red orb constantly sniping me. Despite it having 8 directions to fire, it always happens to fire in the direction it hits me. That's not normal. Wow, okay, that was just my stupidity right there. What's really aggravating is that this is 5 days after I touched this game, because I have barely time for practice whatsoever, because everyone in this world needs to tell me that I cannot have the time for this, and I have to do other things, which is important, I know. If those people are watching, I know it's important, I know it's really, really necessary. But it's just, it just makes me sad. And at this point, I'm really at giving up the run. Actually thinking about if I'm not gonna just forfeit. Because the time isn't there, I'm not getting better. There's no patterns to anything. My seats are mostly shit. And my routing is pretty piss poor. Like, everybody else is like a million times better than I am at this game. So why do I even bother? Even my brother is better at this game. Even if he didn't play it in like months. If he would pick this up, he would easily do the time. Easily get through the game. With no real effort whatsoever. He's just the type of guy that can pick up the controller and be good at a game. I was always the person who picks up a controller, was good the first few times, and then forget how to learn to play the game and get significantly worse and worse as more as he plays. As you can see. Like, I don't know what it is. Why I'm getting worse and worse the more I play. And it has nothing to do with exhaustion or anything. I was like, I eat stuff, I was like resting, I was like looking in the internet. I was relaxed before I entered this. And when I was like in the fight and the first few fights happened, I immediately became this. And I don't know why. Like, I love this fight casually. I really do. It's very stressful, interesting fight. apparently I'm dumb. But if I am in a hurry and my stats are this shitty, and everything basically is is like a few hits and you're dead, it starts to become a chore. Like, it's so annoying at this point. Like, this is definitely not something you want to fight with no maximum stats. If you are casual, if you play this game casually. And getting fucked by Bubble RNG yet again. No matter what it is, if it's either Bubble RNG or me being an idiot getting hit in phase 2 or whatever, there's always a hit before I reach phase 5. And for some stupid reason, phase 5 just mangles me. Like, what else can I do? Besides throwing myself over and over and trying to see a path in this. All the very good strats that I found out, I'm already using. There's not much else to say. Wow. And this Comet Rain RNG is aggravating. Like, if I get with this much HP into the last form, there's no point. There's no absolute fucking point. Also, yeah, nice. That right there, case in point. Red Orb just fucked me with Green Orb together. That sums up the entire 5th phase for me. As being the unluckiest person in this goddamn world. Wait a minute. Did I discover a new thing? Oh yeah, that the red orb is a fucking son of a bitch. That's not a new thing, that's already an old thing, because this fucking red orb sucks. Oh, that is so early. And this microphone is triggering me also. I hear static noises non-stop right now and it's so dumb. Like, it's so disorienting and distracting too. And it always happens in moments like this. And it sounds like a whole lot of excuses, but trust me, it's really annoying. Especially if it gets really loud with the static noises. Which is going to happen right now. Just please stop. Yep, red orb fucked and the green orb right after. And the static noises are really annoying. I think you can even hear them. Like, it's so bad, and I don't know why it does it. I just need to lightly touch it on the back, and it's fixed. Sometimes. And I don't get it. I simply don't get it. And I don't know what to do against phase 5. And the problem is, this is me having 2 defense. Which is normal for a speedrun like this. For a seed. I don't want to know how even a defense 0 looks like on this. It's like 1 hit and you die. Also, I'm getting super unlucky with this phase over here. Opening always the other head instead of the one that I'm pummeling. Wow. This is normally wise how a good phase 4 looks like. Too bad I cannot replicate that all the time. Come on, get over there. If I would be smart about blocking these green beams, this is actually a pretty fast strat right there. Risky but fast. That red orb is coming. Oh, that red orb could have been super mean. I didn't saw the green orb because of the heads. Oh, seriously? Like, why would you do that? Like, things like this I don't get about this boss. Oh. Oh, yeah. Just look at this. It's random in which direction it shoots. And it happened to shoot like 2 times in a row in my direction specifically. Just out of nowhere, just specifically just aimed into my direction. Wow. I'm so sick of this. This makes me totally sick of the run. Like, this red orb is the biggest middle finger in this entire fight. The biggest. And now people are jokingly saying like, just touch it or just watch it. It's not that hard. If you got a million things to do, just grow up, little hero. Just do it. It's not that hard. We speedrun the game. I do it on Master. It's like, yeah. Yeah. Oh man, I'm sick. I don't want to do this today anymore. I'm fucking sick. This takes away all my motivation to do this run. It really does. The simple fact that I cannot learn a boss because for some reason I just happen to get the worst RNG possible. Like, it didn't used to be this bad. It didn't used to be this bad. Like, I had seeds where I killed this guy with like less herbs. No problem. But in particular, the last few days have been so shit that I keep constantly dying to the final hit of this guy. I keep constantly dying in very easy spots where you shouldn't die. And I don't know what happened. It's like I forgot how to play video games. And I'm so sad about this fact, because playing video games is one of my greatest hobbies, and I love this game. I love playing games. For some stupid reason, I cannot do it anymore. I just can't. And now people are constantly telling me like, next time it will be better, Hiro, or don't be so frowned upon, next time you will get lucky. No, bullshit. I played the next seed and it was worse. It was my worst seed yet. And the seed before was one of the worst seeds. So the more I play, the worse it gets. And it's not only the seed that was bad, it was me that was bad too. Like, the more I played, the worse that I got. Like, I didn't used to die much. I died at very difficult spots, or spots where I didn't know how to tackle them. And my last time I played this, I just died in very easy locations. Very simple locations, just straight up death. And I don't know what it is. And the problem is I cannot just not practice. If I don't practice, then I will keep being this bad. But if I practice, it doesn't seem to improve me. So I don't know what I'm supposed to do at this point. Like, if there is a way to improve this or something. And I'm not sure if one hit KO mode will do so much for me. Like, it will only make me even more salty than I am right now. Like, you get to practice how to dodge enemies, yeah, sure, but the fact is that I would get hit once and then I have to restart everything in the dungeon. So one hit KO isn't the answer either. It is just that I would be very disappointed with myself if I would do that. Because that's what it is like. When I see myself constantly dying, or if I see myself constantly failing, I think that I am a failure. Like, I let people hang there, and I was trying to do a thing, and I couldn't do it. So, for me that means that mission failure. And I really hate this feeling of failure. I don't know, it's a problem because you have to fail in order to improve. But the problem is I don't see improvement at this point. If I would at least see improvement, then I would be maybe be happier about it. But I don't see it. And I don't know what else to change. Like, what else can you do to increase your chances? I tried Aura. I tried to Aura Haiga up, so he's Haiga up too. I tried Aura glitching, which doesn't seem that effective. And it makes me really able when I come out. Like, Apo Gaia is such a time waster when I die once there. And it's not even guaranteed that I just die once. You see me constantly dying to it. And when I do that in an event, I will look like a joke. I cannot do that. That is stupid. I must have been so lucky with my submission video. So lucky. Yeah, it's so defeating. And when I look at like other people who are either entering Hack Attack and doing their own thing, I see like people who can do the things that they do for Hack Attack like masterfully. Like, they play seeds and they only spend a few hours. They die like in certain spots, yeah, but it's not that big. When they die, it's mostly even intended, or it's like, yeah, let me not sit back, you know, just this room, and then I go over here. Why Mr. Hero over here dies at the final phase at 1 HP left, and has to do 10 minutes of grinding the phases again to get a shot at beating the seed. Also, having a microphone that is this shitty and distracts a lot is not helping the situation. Not having my fan active because I'm sweating like hell, but if I turn on my fan, nobody wants to listen to this. I know that because the times where I streamed or I was showing off with a fan, nobody was watching. Nobody. Because nobody wanted to hear the noise that the fan does. And if I don't activate it, this room gets hot as hell. I sweat like furiously. And I cannot open my door or window. If I open up my window, we get a wasp attack again. There's so many wasps outside. And last time I was playing a seed, a wasp attack has cost me over 15 minutes. Because this fucker, like, didn't want it to get caught. And he was constantly in my room, flying around. And my door I cannot open because then I'm annoying my family. Like, then I am annoying to my family. And I'm annoying to them already if the door is closed. So opening the door makes it even more troublesome. So I cannot do that. It's too loud for them. And I respect my family, and I don't wanna annoy them with this. Man. I just don't know with my life anymore with this. It's so stupid. Basically how this entire, just to sum up, like, let's reset this so we have different music. Let's get some nice music in. Because I'm sick listening to that song right now. So, just to give you an insight how the week has been going. Everything I wanted to do was either cancelled or was going down the drain. Like, I was doing stuff, then other stuff happened, and I had to either abandon the stuff that I had made, or I have to put it on ice for a very long time. The practice of this, by the way, is one of the things. I had to put on ice on like for 5 days. I was saying in the streams before, I want to do at least 1 stream of this per day to have practice. Couldn't do it because stuff was coming in the way. A lot of private stuff happened. A lot of stressful things happened. ISO work ISO happens, and it's really annoying. Can't do anything. And then the things that I do outside of this, because I was kind of sick either of the seeds that I got in this and of the runs. Because I was not improving at all. The other things like creative stuff and such, all ISO went downhill. I was creating a Mega Man Maker level today. And my progress got deleted because I got scared by my family. I accidentally pressed escape when they came into my room. I'm a very, very, very easy to scare person. If I have headphones on, the door in my room is open, and someone comes behind me and is right next to me, and I look next to me and see a person suddenly there, I can't help it. I jump. I really jump. Especially if I didn't hear the noises before. And when you jump, you happen to do very dumb things. Your hands get really, really erratic and they go all over the place. And you just happen to press the escape button. Which means you close the program you have open. Yeah, so that is fun. For other projects, like game dev, Kratos block, I still have that fucking Kratos block. It is even stronger because I have the event going with Illusion of Gaia being a thing. But even before that, like, nothing. I couldn't think of anything, didn't know what to do. And when I'm at work, then suddenly I have ideas. And then suddenly I have like the motivation. Too bad as soon as I come back home, I am exhausted, I get food, and get sleepy and tired. And I only have like a few hours, and then I have to go to bed. And I want to be more productive, I want to do more stuff. But I also had to hear like comments in my private life like, you need to go to bed earlier because you're always so tired. And it's like, what am I supposed to do? Like, I want to do some hobby stuff, I want to do some creative stuff, but I can't do that when all I do is come home, eat, drink, and sleep. Like, this is ridiculous. And I hate that. I cannot do that. I just simply can't. It's not my style. At all. Like, I want to be productive or do something funny and interesting and stuff like that. I just don't want to be in this chain of events that is just, yeah, you eat, you drink, you sleep, you watch a little bit of YouTube or Twitch here and there, and you do nothing. Yeah, exactly. It's kind of like with me, like, I have a workplace and I get money for it. I hate my work, but at least I get money for it. But it's so stupid because you cannot do much. And then the way to my work is like the worst. The stupid train driving for 1.5 hours to the location and an additional 1.5 hours to come back from it. So I waste 3 entire hours just traveling. Then 8 hours of work and half an hour, 30 minutes I mean, for a break at work. And then I have to still to sleep. So there's barely any time. But yeah, then I get to hear like, you should sleep more. You should go to bed earlier. I'm not happy if I do that. I'm completely honest. I will be not happy. Because it would make me so miserable. I actually take the more tired than the being absolute unhappy. Like, my hobbies are the only reason why I still am kinda happy at the moment. Well, that's a little bit too extreme there, but you know what I mean. It keeps me up a bit. But then again, looking at my hobby stuff and failing as well, it's like it's so hard for me to not look at it at a sad, like at a sad angle. Shit is tough. I know people hate when I talk about this, and if you have already left, then I understand. Nobody wants to hear this nonsense. Nobody wants to hear my stupid fucking private problems. I would be probably the same if I would go into a stream and be like, I don't want to hear all this negativity stuff. I'm gonna drop off right now. So I don't blame you if you do. But just a reminder, we streamers also being persons. And I am especially a person with very limited time. So it's not so easy for me to get used to that. There are people who stream for their living, who have much more time than I am having in my hands. And I know a lot of people don't like to see overlook that. And I really try my best to be as proficient as possible in this, giving a good show, laugh, and all that stuff. But at the moment, I'm just so disappointed with myself. Like, coming back to Gaia, I don't feel it improving at all. Which is the sad thing. Like, I would at least assume there would be like some practice or some strats that I still miss or still could find or still could apply, but no, it's just get fucking good and cross your fingers for good RNG. Which with these stats are pretty much a coin toss. And it's just the fact that I have happened to draw so much bad luck in the last few days. Like, it's so much stuff went wrong. So much stuff happened not the way I wanted it to do. And I have the feeling that I'm just cursed or something. And I know it sounds like ridiculous or anything, but it just happened to seem like that I have such a bad string of luck lately that no matter what I do, it would turn out bad. No matter what I do, and then I sound negative, extremely negative again. But it doesn't help that all this stuff, as you see, doesn't go right. Like, how many times did I got hit by the red orb because it was firing into the direction where I was currently standing? And as far as I'm concerned, that is 100% RNG. It is. Otherwise it must shoot like more often in my direction. Why would it be only semi-RNG? Like, and even then, what determines the semi-RNG? You cannot see it. Sure, that means you have to like position yourself differently, but as I said, hard to do when there's hats flying around, hard to do when there's a green orb coming. You always have to listen to and having to block. And hard to do when your first phases before that went bad and you have limited resources. And with a defense stat of 2, it's just so bad. Like, when I did this casually, I mostly 100%ed these seeds. And I had really nice stats. I had full HP, I had like all the defensive upgrades that you could find. And he was like dealing still quite a few damage, but it wasn't this bad. And obviously I cannot get all the statues in my run because that would cost too much time. I have to drop items off my inventory to make space for others, which means that I can fight certain bosses even if I want to in the end. And it's really bad. And you don't know which upgrades you are getting until you look into the menu and after you kill the boss. So there is no pinpointing at certain bosses like, oh, Mummy Queen has a defense upgrade, maybe I should try kill Mummy Queen. There is no indication whatsoever about that. At least as far as I know. You can like calculate and like be like, oh, okay, I haven't seen a defensive upgrade yet, so I guess Mummy Queen has it. But I don't know how many are in the game, or how likely they are going to be being at one place and stuff like that. I'm not there. I'm not there. Oh man, it's so sad. There's another thing that I maybe want to practice, but knowing me, it's not going to be well. Just want to see if I can get it once or twice. Or that I actually want to pull up somebody else who's better at the game and look at their footage before I do that. Like, there's so many really well talented people in this community. I don't know why this mic does it, and I have to fix it every 3 seconds. I don't know. So where is he? Hold on, where is he? There he is. Well, actually, he didn't play Randos at the moment, I think. Who was playing Illusion of Gaia Randos and can do that? Or did he? That's any percent. No, that is mostly any percent. Was it? Maybe I can just look at Barger's footage. But I don't think he... Did he make it to Solid Arm or have shown Solid Arm? I'm not even sure. Oh, he has shown Solid Arm, I think. Yeah, okay, so let me see how he does it. I have a good strategy against Solid Arm. It's safe, but it's really slow. It's really slow. Yeah, I'm pulling up a video. So I want to see how it's done. Alright. At the same time, we can practice this ISO. So you are coming down. Staying there. This is not a place where I would run through like crazy. Because as you can see, the enemies do so much damage. And I was careless. This part right here, not so hard. Just run by. Let's practice the chest. There we go, you would get that. That one is going down. Going through here. Mike is hacking up again. There's a troll hole up there. Those guys you ignore. And you load a save state and fuck yourself. Okay. I actually wanted to make a save state, not load a save state. Well, let's try that again. Okay, down is save state, good. That one I can slide. That one depends where it's going. And this part here, you spin dash. Go there, go up. He goes up, you go up. He goes back, you can sneak by, you can spin dash here. You get hit there, great. Why would you move there? Why would you do that? Okay, dude. And that's how I was saying I will not rush this place. And immediately I start rushing it. Okay, I made a save state. So, let me see how he does it. Move a little bit sideways. Actually, you got hit in this attempt, so let me see it again. Move sideways, you go there. Oh, come on, dude. Let me see it. Alright, let's actually practice this. Oh great, I save stated. Man, why am I so bad at save stating and load stating? Like, even that I get shitty at right now. I'm just a miserable pile of shit right now. And it's so sad. Remember when I used to play this game? Remember when I was good at this game? No, nothing but trash. I think with the current stats, solid armor is also insta-kill. Wouldn't be surprised. Down is save state. Up is loading. I don't see how the people do it. Like, how they line up so perfectly. Okay, don't do it too much. It was bad. Like, it doesn't look consistent. At all. Unless it's like with sprite, and my sprite looks different. I think he's not supposed to walk when you try getting it. Like, I don't see it. I don't see the strat for this. Like, I still got hit. Apparently there's like a dead pixel or something and I don't see it. And people are pulling it off as if it would be the easiest thing in the world. And I can't do it. Like, look at this. For some reason I still get hit. Like, what? Like, how far is it? Like, what is the distance you have to be to make this work? I don't see it. Is there an indication? Is there anything? People are not explaining anything. It's just like, yeah, do you know this? And then they do it. He is not bad, Swobot. He is not bad. I just try to learn a strategy which is even faster. I can show you how easy he is. Actually, I fucked up there. Like, I can do this guy damageless. It's just slow. Like, I can do him damageless. Like, that hit in the end is just because when he dies, you cannot move anymore. But normally wise, I kill him before he shoots. So, to kill him, it's not hard. It's hard to do it fast. I'm going to show you how it actually is supposed to look like. Like, how you're supposed to actually kill this guy quick. Alright, let me go to the position there. Like, even he fucks up a little bit in this video, but where is it? Hang on. Ah, it's misplaced. Hang on a second. I think this is good enough. This is how it's supposed to look like. Like, If it's the attempt where he gets it. This. And I don't know how to set that up. It looks easy. But it isn't. People are saying it's easy. But I don't see it. He says and get it first try. Oh my god. Are you actually kidding me right now? I don't know what I did. Like, there I got hit. I don't know how I did that. It's not when he moves like that. That's not it. When he moves like that, he's recalibrating, and that's not what you want. You want kinda him to shoot, then move a little bit away from him. Oh, at the top you're actually safe from his bullets. Seems. Except when they're curved like this. So, not completely safe. And sometimes it goes up like that. Just killing him quick is like a secret for me right now, and I don't know how you do this trick at all. Like, there's no guides or whatsoever about this. Nothing. Same with stuff like free dashes. There's nothing about it. Just people telling you, like, sometimes, yeah, it's that and that. It's a frame perfect trick. Yeah, it's a pixel. Yeah, it's this. And you have to learn it to beat it quick, but there's like no tutorial whatsoever about it. So I don't know how people do it. And there's no real source to look it up or telling you, like, you have to align with a specific pixel or something. And when I happen to do it, then it's pure accident or just randomly. Because if I know this is shaving off a lot of time that I otherwise spent in this fight. Problem is I don't know how exactly how it works. I only know like basics. Like you have to guard the shots and not get knocked into the right position. Hi Lekmas, how are you doing? Hero's a little bit sad. Because I kinda have self-doubts again. Doubting if I would make the hack attack thing. Because I cannot kill Dark Gaia without dying. And the more I play, it looks like the more worse I get. I don't know, man. I feel like trash. Sadly. And I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Okay, that's too much. I need to find a clue, like visual clue what to do here. Like his arm. Rats, man. I feel like I would be never able to do that. Alright, that's too much. That's too much. Come on, Solid Arm, don't be a prick right now. Oh, come on. Alright, I think I get a little bit more consistent at least with this. Well, that was bad. One more block was necessary there. I saw like wasn't aligned properly. Okay, I have to go left first, hit this corner there. God damn it. Okay, so I have to get a little bit closer to the arm there. That was not close enough. That was too much. Why did you run? Maybe I should look at the leg. Maybe the leg is better than the arm, actually. No. Not quite. I don't know when I get it. It's like between arm and leg. Oh. Actually, I think I see it now. Actually, I see it now. I think it has to do with his movement. He moves on a grid, like in Zurblazer. I actually never noticed that. He moves on a grid. Okay, that was too much. I see. He moves on an 8 by 8 pixel grid. That's what it is. So I have to figure out how to position myself when he's on that grid. That is too far. To the left. Yeah, I had a feeling. I have to look at the what and actually look how my sprite is positioned. Still don't really know where to place myself. Like, this is too far. I don't see it when I get it, because I'm more focusing on eventually going out of the way. It's like twice. Most of the time I have to guard twice and then attack him. But sometimes it's only once. And I don't know when it is. That is a problem. That was like twice again. And I don't see it because I don't look at the pixel stuff. And it's a pixel thing. That's the problem. It's too much. I don't see when it's too much. That's the problem. I'm too much to the right or too much to the left. Like, this is obviously too much to the right when he starts moving to the right. Come on, stop shooting. Yeah, if it happens to be this, I can just use the slow strat, to be honest, and waste more time. Because this is wasting more time than this trick is supposed to save. If that happens there, if I cannot get the thing aligned. And then I don't see it, like, I don't see if I have to go once or twice, and it's really aggravating. Like, that was apparently a twice again. And I don't see it, because it's a pixel. I don't know how people do this, like, constantly, without issues, the first time, every time. I don't get it. Like, I don't see if it's a 2 or 1. I don't see it. And stuff like this is really making me sad or pissed off. Like, look, that was a 1 that was 1 apparently. Now that I decided to go out only, like, that I decided to go out twice. That was a 1. It's not that easy because during the fight, I'm occupied with actually not messing with solid arm. So it's hard to do. I cannot watch my character sprite with the pixels. That easy, it's not that easy. It's really hard to do in the middle of the fight. Like, that was not even enough for a 2 block, that was a 3 block. And that was a 2 block. And the problem is, at the point where I get in this room, I don't have these stats. Those are actually higher stats. Most of the time when I get to solid arm, I either have 1 boss killed or 2 bosses killed. But never 3 boss statues. Unless it's a curse seed like the last time where I had a 50 red jewel requirement. Which I still call bullshit. As I drop inputs when I attack. Right there. That's what gets me killed at Fanger. That I constantly drop inputs at Sandfanger. I don't see when it's a 1 block, 2 block, or even 3 block. Or if I'm too far to the left. I guess it's better to be a little bit too far to the right than to the left. I was too far to the left that time. Yeah, so if I stand in the middle of the arm of his, I think he always moves to the right. When he's at that position there. It's like always a right movement. Wow, that wasn't enough. I should look at my feet, the feet actually, when I do successfully block it. Okay, so when the foot barely touches it, it's very close. As soon as the feet would touch the orb, I think that is where I get actually hit. Like that. I think that's a good way to look at it. Let's try a few more times. It's so hard to see sometimes. So hard to see. Like, that was apparently not good enough there. This should be though. Oh, this is going to be such a horror to run. This is such a nightmare to run. When I was like volunteer for this, I had no idea how difficult this is to speedrun. Okay, that was too much. This is such a difficult run. It's no joke. Will you stop shooting, Uncle Solid Arm? Positioning. Of course he would move. And I was too close to the left again. Again and again. And that was not close enough. I don't see the difference, that's the problem. I don't see it because it's so hard to see a pixel difference. And I really dislike when you have to do stuff like, watch this pixel over there, line it up with the pixel. It's not how I normally enjoy video games, honestly. And stuff like that is the reason why I disliked speedrunning. The only reason why I really want to speedrun this is because there's an estimate you have to have. If this estimate wouldn't be there, I would play completely safe, but I understand when people don't want to see me 8 hours grinding a seed of an unknown game. It is just really stressful because this is so against my playstyle. So against it. Like, how my playstyle is normally is like, I try to actually play super safe if I can. The problem is I cannot do that here. I have a time limit in my back, and every time I see somewhere a ticking clock, I can't play safe. I cannot. Because I know when I take my sweet ass time, I will not get the time. That is what is the real challenge about this. Because normally wise, this is not a hard game. Normally, it is not. It is so hard when you want to do a fast time. I really should have stick to like A Link to the Past or something, but the problem is A Link to the Past has grown boring on me very lately. And the problem is I would have to play a relatively normal seed because my seeds are too long for it. And I cannot play that game vanilla anymore. I really cannot play that game vanilla. I have played it so many times vanilla apparently that I got sick of it. Man. I don't see the difference between that and one block. Like, I didn't saw like this was bad right there. Let's try something else. Let's try the block on the section here. Stop shooting diagonally. It's so dumb. Like his diagonal shoot is so annoying. It doesn't do anything for this. I know he uses it when you're too far away, but sometimes he seems to be really trigger happy with it. Ow, my ears. Why is this microphone like that? Great. Okay, don't move 1/8 by 8 pixel there. Stand one tile off. Okay, when that happens, the run is basically done. I can't believe it. Like, I play worse and worse. Oh my god. What is this? Is it like a subpixel thing even? Like, I know there's subpixels in games where it doesn't look like the difference, but there is like half pixels. Stop shooting diagonally, I swear God. Stop shooting diagonally. There's no benefit for that. No benefit for me or you. Just wastes time. I don't see it. I don't see it. Like, I have no idea. And there it works. Just magically works. And there's no way to trigger this any sooner. Okay, dude. Okay, dude. Whatever. Okay, dude. Whatever. Okay, then. Why not doing it? Wow. And then I get onto the dumb thing. Of course I do. I don't see the difference. Ah! I don't see it. Like, how do you look at this? Oh man, I hate this so much. Like, how do you notice that? Like, how is it like, oh yeah, now I'm in the exact spot. I don't see that. It feels random at this point to me. Oh, stop it. Diagonal sass. I cannot believe this nonsense. And now this starts again. You not want to align, and then you dig me over. Of course you do. And I'm super sorry if I happen to be a very shitty, salty person and very obnoxious. But this is what speedrunning brings out of me, apparently. I'm really, really pissed. Because things don't happen to go as smooth. I really hate to be this guy. Really hate to be the person that cannot endure failures. Alright. Okay, I have seen that was too far. But the problem is, it's not good when I only see it when I look upwards. If it's too far. I need an indicator for this. Because here I see my head barely, like my head is right where the palette animation is on the right. I don't see it on the sideways right. Oh, there's actually, have you made a clip about that? Let's see. I need a visual cue about my sprite. Let me see. I'm watching the I mean the clip right now. Alright, let me see. Alright, let's see. Okay, let's try it. Let's try again. Oh, I think I was even in the perfect pixel there. Okay, that was too much to the left. The problem is I only see it when I got... Okay, that was too much. Too much to the right. Too much. Okay, that was... I think actually the pixel right there. Okay, I see it now, I think. I actually tried to like align with the bright pixels on the rock here. On the rock pattern on the ground. There's like two... When there's like 2 pixels left of the shiny color of the ground there. Like that. I should document this and keep that somewhere so I know what to do. It's actually not changed from with all that much. I'm actually looking at the foot. So, okay, look at the foot when I got... Let me set it up first. Okay, that was actually the pixel right there. If I wouldn't have got it, I think. Oh, come on. Wanna make a point here, game. Of course, Solid is sassy now. Oh, that was actually the pixel again. Okay. That was hard to see, so let me try again. So, you see me? Now I move up, because when I was end my guarding, there was like 2 pixels left of the brightest color of the ground there. Where this is one more, and then it is. It's like this, how can I actually show this? Actually, let me pause the game right there. And is there a way how I can show this? Let me see if I can activate mouse over this. Yeah, I would love to use like a paint software where you can draw over, but I don't think you can do that with the setup that I have here right now. Okay, so this is not the game capture window. Where is the SNES window? There it is. Okay, mouse cursor. Perfect. Okay, so see my mouse here? So what I'm doing is when I line this up... Oh, stupid microphone. When I line this up, I watch at this. This right here. This brightest color on this plate right here. I watch on this. When I got this pixel right here and this pixel right here, these 2 pixel things, the top of it, Like at this absolute side here. Those are the only ones that are supposed to be shown. Oh god. I will try to pause the game as I got, so you will see that better. It's not easy to do by having all hands here. It's not easy to do again when you have all your hands for stuff. Okay, right there. Right here. This is when you have it. Your feet is like occupying the bottom part of the brightest shade of the plate. Like this. And you have like two very bright pixels here and here. This is how I see it. So now when I don't guard and look up, I am in the dead pixel and I can do this. You can clip that as well, so we have it. So now we have a strategy to see when we can do it. Now we have to figure out when it's not working. Like when we are going too far or something like that. When it's too far or too less. That was actually just perfectly centered there. I was moving with the convoy, but okay. At least we figured it out. So thanks again for the clip. Without the clip, I wouldn't have seen that. That is a nice way to deal with that. And it works either when you are at the top like this. You just have to look for the two brightest pixels on the ground plate there. And it should work every time. At least we get good at solid arm now. At least we get consistent with this. If not Dark Gaia, then this guy. And this is shaving off a lot of time. So here's the funny little experiment I'm gonna do. So where is the second window I just had for the clip? There it is. So I'm gonna pull up an old wad of mine. And I think I can record it in the bottom corner. And what I'm gonna do is I will compare how faster this is. Because I know last time that was really slow. Alright, where is it? Okay. So I put this up right here. I think I can remove the mouse cursor recording. So there it is. There we go. And let's put up the let's make a new source. Where is it? Screen. And new display new capture. Screen 0 mini screen. So I can pull this up every time I want. Oh god. It's not what we were supposed to see. Lots of stuff. Oh boy. Alright, so let's crop this bad boy so it doesn't look too bad. I apologize for this. I saw a little bit of stuff happening in there. But I want this to look nice. And it will be useful for the future because I can just pull this up whenever I compare something. So it would definitely help. Oh, you have to enter it number by number. Oh god, why is it like this? Ugh, please give me the filters. There we go, let's see. 50. Slowly inching my way. Perfectly cropping this. Okay, so there is... Okay, I think this is good enough. So here's the mini screen. Right here. We put it this up here. So we see how fast I was with the slow strat. And let me put this under the other things. So under the alerts, there we go. Under the pause text. Actually, right above the layer. There we go. Okay, fine. Good. I think we're fine. Alright, let's see how quick this is. Given that I actually don't screw up like this. So please don't screw up me. Oh, come on. Oh, you gotta love the lovely loading times. Come on, pause the game. Pause the thing. Oh, come on, dropped inputs, really? But you see how much faster this is? Like, not considering that I fucked up so bad at the start, it's so much faster. Look, the fight is still going. Just done right now on the other side. Like, compare this and what we have learned today. It's gonna shave off some nice minutes. It really does. Look at that. I'm not even halfway through on the other screen, well, given that it started a little bit later, but still, it's like double as fast at this point. Like, I get his health bar down in the time where the other screen has it like halfway through. It's so much faster. So at least Solid Arm is going somewhat decent. I think I will practice this like a few more times and then I will see if I keep practicing something or if I should call it. Because I tried to practice Dark Gaia and that was impossible. I still have no idea what to do about the red orb and it feels like really bad RNG at this point, sadly. Well, I fucked up, did I? I'm still faster than you. Look, even with a fuck up, you're still faster. It's so ridiculous. Sometimes I just happen to be too hasty, I feel. Oh, this was so bad. Oh, wow. Okay. Playing worse and worse. Oh, come on. Get to the actual starting point. Maybe I should just highlight the fight against Solid Arm. So I don't have to do this always. And just pull up a highlight video to my old strat as a comparison. Wow, okay, now I fucking up really badly. Alright, let's avoid me run there. Old me, I had way less health there. I think the mini screen is actually a nice idea to like compare certain things. Like I can pull up different watts because I keep a watt of every stream that I do. What the hell was that? I was like something fell over or something. But yeah, I can put up the mini screen and see like how quick I compare to something else like. And I can use it to see like, okay, what is faster, what is slower, what can I do, what is better in the one. One thing that is, for example, a thing that I can do that I have learned recently is in Sky Garden. There's a trick about one of the sections that I dislike that I can use. And Bagu was so kind showing me that. So thanks, Bagu, for showing me that nice little trick there. Yeah, it's not bad if you like pull something up and compare. And I keep my watts for a good reason. Not only for people to like have something they can watch later, but also something that I can see where I did mistakes and what I did wrong and stuff like that. Where I can see like what to do. So there's this nice little thing in Nusker. So last time I played this, I think that was even the seed that I have loaded up right here. This was nasty because I had Frieden, I think, and I went up here and here. And this room right here is like my nemesis. This is like the worst part of Sky Garden. Okay, dude. So the opposite side here. This is the room where I die. Yeah, I always die in this room. And a lot of times I also get hit by the snakes up there. And there's a snake where I can show you this without the trick right now. So when I go into this room, I go here. Then I have this snake. And then I have the problem when I get here. There's this annoying snake right here, which slows me down so much. And I have to follow it like this. And it's so bad. And then there's two snakes here. Oh god. Please, Mike. Ow! So yeah, the fire snakes I noticed. These two fire snakes here don't deal as much damage as the one before them does. Which is scary. This one, those deal only like 1 HP right now. this one does too, but this one did 1.5 damage when I was here, and the other ones did oh no, not 1.5, sorry. This one did, I think, 2.5? Oh no, 1.5, which is 3 HP, sorry. Okay, so this one did 3 HP damage with the stats when I was here. The other ones did only 2 damage. For some reason, this snake is special. And this snake killed me, because I was thinking, damage boost through it, because it only did 2 damage. And then the obvious thing happened that I died to it. I was like, oh! Wait a minute, this one deals a little bit more damage. Oh shit, I'm no longer Frieden. Well, fuck me. I have to get Frieden. What happens, what I had to do? I had to run all the way back. Getting hit on the way because I wanted to rush. Going all the way here and then go the obnoxious way up left. So here's what I can do to prevent that. So you saw the snake up there, which was super slow when I get there. When you go up, you trigger the snake early. You can see that there. And Illusion of Gaia's objects, some of them act off screen when they get triggered. So when I get here, it's all the way up here. And I don't have to care about it. Only on the way back, I have to care about it. So that is a nice trick to get there easier. And here you can, I think, obviously stand in the corner. I think you can stand in the corner. Let's try that out. Because I happen to die a lot in this place lately because of the fire snakes and some vanilla layouts being nasty. You have to keep in mind that I played this random more with Randomizer than with vanilla, and with vanilla it's a very rough territory for me when you are used to. Okay, so yeah, you can hide there, and then your only big problem is this one then. Because you have to be in this corner and move over here. So this room shouldn't be a problem anymore if I just play not dumb, but safe. This down here is another thing. When I come here to this place, I have only a little bit of health, and these guys deal a shit ton. And when they explode, you know they spread. And that spread, I think it's random. Where they land, it's like in a certain radius, yes, but I think it's like random. So let's try it with Frieden actually. Let's kill myself and do this route as if I would have no Frieden, because this actually could save time if this is not an ability room up there and I have to get Frieden and I death warp on the other room. I can check the dark space in the upper left corner just like that. So let's try. So I can pass that guy if he's kind to me. And the blue golems, before you guys ask, they are completely random when I shoot. Which makes them more difficult than the red ones, because the red ones actually actively try to aim for you. Alright. I think that's enough to trigger it there. Oh, it wasn't. Okay, so let me kill myself again. So I have to really go all the way up, it seems. All the way up. It's not enough when you just got barely up there. Come on, hit me harder. Hit me harder, daddy. Come on. There we go. Let's try again. Let's try again. Yeah, when they happen to do that, it's kind of unfortunate. It's like, A little bit of time loss. Mr. Freed knows how much time you lose when you get hit, because he has actually to shave off seconds in his vanilla speed run. And he knows how much it costs him when he gets hit. See, because it's so much easier and faster to do it like this. And you just wait there. Go over here. No, you don't do this. Oh god, I'm bad. Okay, I have to learn that part, honestly. You trigger the soldier right there. And then you move kinda here. And you wait a little bit. There's a statue down there normally. And you would pull this thing like this. I should make a safe state and actually practice this a little bit more. I don't know how much damage. Oh, these do ISO 1.5 damage, I think. ISO 3 HP damage. Because each half HP you have is 1 HP. So the maximum HP of yours is 40. Okay, I made a save state, so let's go. Very unfortunate hit there. Really have to pay attention to that and find a way to not get hit by that. A lot of the things is like figuring out how I can dodge enemies the best way possible. Because for the most part of my run, I will be really fragile. Really easy to get killed. Okay, so that race I cannot win. I have to wait there. But I can win this race. I stay up here. Wait for this to turn. This. And then we are down here. Okay. And they can move down like this. Yeah, I have to learn a lot of things about this game. Because of that I have to run the rando. Okay, and then you would go down here. Okay. Let's reset RNG. Oh yeah, that was unfortunate. I saw that coming. Okay, so lesson learned: when they shoot sideways, don't stand there. You will get hit. You have to rush through. Okay, I have to wait, obviously, so let's see if that is every time. I think it's every time because he aims at you. Yeah, it's every time. Okay, so I have to wait. I think they have different hitboxes, actually. Freedoms and Shadows, I think, are bigger than Worlds. But I have to actually ask that in the Randomizer community. Because there is a person who is really worse with, like, the... Oh god. Who is really good at, like, figuring the technical stuff out. We made also the Apocalypse Star Gaia fight. And maybe he knows. For me, it feels like Freedom has a bigger hitbox for sure. Shadow, I think as well. I think Will has the smallest, definitely. If they have different hitboxes, he has the smallest. I think Freedom's is a little bit bigger than Will's. But then again, you can hide as Freedom and Will in this one corner there. In this corner right here. So I don't know, actually. Okay, this is how you do it. And I think... Oh, it actually comes down, okay. Am I safe here? No. So, these bastards there, they always get you. You have to... This is those are enemies I think I have to deal with. To be really safe. Oh god, I have to go pee. Oh god, bathroom break. Be right back. Ouch. Okay. I was also preparing for tomorrow because of work. Right now I'm back. I think I have everything done for tomorrow. Alright. So, up was load. Okay, good. Let's try this again. That one always shoots late, so no worries. Those ones shoot fast. Worries. Oh god, when that happens, it's bad. So, as I said, some sprites, when they get triggered, act off screen in this game. Obviously, you have to pay attention to that, as objects can position themselves in really trolly ways. I feel so bad for being that salty at the beginning, doubting constantly and stuff, but Apple Gaia is such a hard thing to do. We have to figure out a way to do Apocalypse.Gaia consistent in the last phase. You just simply have to. Okay, here I will wait for safety precautions. Like, that is a safe time waste that I'm willing to go. This one is easy enough, we can get that. And then I have to deal with these enemies here. And I should better deal with this ISO. Maybe I should just deal with these snakes here. And then I would do something like this. And then I could do this. Nice. Is there something else which I could try to like compare this to the Skygun attempts that I had for, let me see, what is it? So we can see how much faster this is when I not die like a moron. Alright. Let's see. Now you see, I die right there. And then I'm like going around and consider other options. Okay. That was greed. As I said before, I shouldn't do that, and I did it anyway. Wow, okay, that was greed also. Okay, now I'm playing bad because I'm watching my old footage. Wow, bad Anji right there. And I would have died with the low stats right there. Alright, let's actually make this fair. Where is the moment where I died and entered the room? Alright, this is where I entered the room. So let's load the state. Oh god, I was looking at the footage. Okay, I have to learn that because that is faster there. Alright, now watch the difference. Alright, okay, I actually want to see something before we do this. As soon as I get out here. I want to see if I can get fast by here. I think I see it. Where is the enemy? Is the enemy gone? Let's reset. Because I want to see if I can... Okay, we have to learn this. Because this is so crucial right here. To get this right. Because that gets us by one of these blue golems. The problem is that when you do it wrong, you lose more time. Like that. If I wouldn't have gotten hit by the second one, that would have been really good. And that worm was really bad placed right there. Like, as I said, he acts off screen and he can be a prick, essentially. He can be an absolute douchebag. Like that. Alright, then we have to rotate him like this and then pass by. Waiting there for the laser is a good strat. Because that laser gets me sniped otherwise. Oh, I'm late. Oh. Ah, still got hit. Because I missed the portal. I want to see if there's a quick way out as Frieden. Right here. So the snake should be still there. Yes, it is. Okay, it's not that. Actually, let's make a save state, I think, here. Alright, we made a save state. I want to see if you can get out quick right here. Okay, when you move up like this and that, you could. Question is, how reliable is that? Let me see where this thing starts. Okay, it starts there. So I could do this. I could just move to the right. Is this fire snake going to intercept me? No. Okay. So when I come out of this, I want to run right. But there it intercepted me. So not too much to the right. You run right, up, and then down like this. And I think that's faster than having to wait for the snake. The problem is you will have the other snake coming for you. At the bottom, which you have to deal with. Okay. Load state was up. I forgot how to load a state there for a second. Okay, so I have to move up. There is no doubt. Up and around it. Like this. Okay. And that one will always come down, so I can smack it before I get here. So it won't cause issues. Go here, go here. Then I will aura barrier just here. I will do that with aura barrier. In case I have to use aura barrier. Which, let's be honest, wouldn't be surprising. Okay, and then I would do this. So let me kill myself. Or maybe just leave the room or something. Did I kill anything? I don't think I killed anything, right? Wow, just let us die. I think the sword makes more damage. Let me see if it does. Wow, did Aura Barrier just block that sword? Did that just happen? Well, hang on a minute. Does Aura Barrier stay out longer when you stand still? Alright, let's move next time. No, I think it's still the same. It's funny though, because you can use that to get 2 hits on the sword. Maybe I consider using Aura Barrier when I have it over Dark Friar there. Alright, let's kill ourselves. So we get back here. Because I wanna do a complete run with my old self there. Alright, let me see. So my old self is supposed to die there, I think. Yeah, that was a mistake right there. Like waiting up in the right corner, that is not good. I also only had Aura Barrier at this point, so yeah, Aura Barrier right here, not good. Sadly, the statue's gone. But yeah, let's see. Let's turn back a little bit. To the point where I actually get revived. There we go. And now let's go. Right and around. Like that. Smack them to the side. Up here, corner here. Going here. Oh my god. I would have died here. I would have died here. No. So this is the only problem of this room right here. This entire mess over here. This mess over here, this area right here, this is the pain spot because that is getting me killed. As you saw. There must be a way to handle this. So I either have Aura Barrier or I have Dark Friar at this point. I either have that or I have either this. Because otherwise I'm not going here. So I could consider using these moves. They would be obviously weaker when I would get here. Alright, let me load the state again. Let's have a look at the situation. Okay, yeah, we get it. Old Hiro, you did a good job there. Dying and then getting it. Oh, okay. Don't ask, I'm just trying a dumb thing, which is a frame perfect trick here. When you have slider, it's a frame perfect trick. Otherwise, it's not hard to execute. Okay, I will let that be. Otherwise, you can like jump attack on those and give yourself a nice boost. I don't know why I slow down running downhill like this. That's another thing I have to look into. Alright, let's see. What are you two doing here? Alright, let's see. Let's analyze the situation here. We have 2 worms in this area right here. And we have another 2 right here. And what happens a lot of times is that they join the party. Like this, and you see how much of a mess this is if they do. So wait a minute, they don't hit you when they jump over you? Like seriously? I kinda want to see the jump again. Yeah, they don't hit you when they do that. That's interesting, I never knew that. Most of the time, however, they try to rotate themselves into the right direction. Alright, when they rotate, I think I have to watch the middle ball. Yeah. So in order to see where they go, I have to watch the middle ball, because when they rotate, the middle ball is still aligned. Like, you see it shift a little bit when it rotates, but it's still aligned to the ground when it rotates, like, as it was before. And it needs at least, I think, 3 tiles of movement to rotate. And it jumps down when it cannot rotate, but can go down. That's why it jumps here sometimes, like that. So we're learning this enemy right here and its behavior a little bit, because this looks like an enemy that is not completely random. Sometimes it jumps despite the fact it could rotate, but if it cannot rotate and still wants to go the other way, it always seems to jump, like right now. Right now, the one on the top. Yeah. Not always, but very likely to go down with a jump then. Am I safe here? Let me load the room and go in initially. Like, this entire run will be me finding out spots where I'm safe and can stand. That obviously is not a safe spot there. Let me see if I can actually stand there. It's reload this room. No, I can't. This guy moves up. The other guy cannot reach me here, though. I think he does when he does that. Okay, yeah, okay. So, I could try to let the one guy move down one bit, and then he is unable to reach me. Except when he does a jump, but at that distance he doesn't do a jump. At this distance, they don't jump here. So in order to jump, they need at least 5 tides of distance, I think. For a rotation, 3 tides of distance, and for a jump, 5 tides of distance. So when this thing is like this, I'm safe up here. That way I can basically calculate where the things are going. Let's see if I can manip that. Actually, let's do some RNG work here so it's not always the same. There we go. Yeah, I was kind of caught by that. That is the worst when that happens. Like when that snake gets around the corner. And I think it does when you go fast or when you're at the... I think it's when I'm at the bottom. Let's try to stay on top for a little while there. It's possible. Actually, I can... No, I cannot sneak by that. But I saw like there... I saw a path there. It's important to see the path and not the enemies, as Solar Cell said. Okay, so now he didn't do it. Not that I actually want him to do. I want him to do the turn so I can see if I can sneak by there. Okay, like that. Like that, but better. The only problem is the blue golem at the bottom, then. So the best thing would be if this wouldn't happen. But if it happens, this is the safest route there. Oh, that was kind of dickish. Let me reset the room. And actually give myself full health there. So what I'm gonna do is I think I will do this step-by-step practicing the next few days. And about Apocalypse Dark Gaia, we will not deal with that right now. That seems to be a behemoth on its own right now. We will deal with that if everything else is kind of rounded. Okay, when that happens, you can just bypass this. That is not good. Whoops. That is not good when that happens. I wish that slope wouldn't be even there. Even in vanilla. Okay, this is the best that can happen if they happen to be like this, because there's nothing I have to worry about. So let's see if I can manipulate these. Oh, there's the third one now. Where did that one come? Alright, so they're manipulated right now. So as you can see, there is a method of doing this. Oh, I made a save state again. I always get confused because my save state buttons are always different from time to time. Don't kill this guy, otherwise I have to kill myself. We need this guy to be in place. So I think this is better for me to practice the rooms individually. So I can slowly build. So I can slowly become better and better at them. That was a really rude snipe there. Really rude. And as I said, the blue ones are completely RNG where they shoot. You cannot manipulate them. Alright, come down here, little buddy. Yeah, I don't know where this third one is coming from. Yeah, this is the safest way if I can manipulate them later as Frieden. So I deal with them as Frieden, I would attack them, then I would go up here, wait the bomb blast. What game is it actually? I did not ask. And I'm sorry if I wasn't talking much about it. But that's a very impressive thing to do. It's not easy to speedrun any game. Alright, I think the snake is on its way back. Yeah, there it is. There it is. Okay. So let me... actually, let's load this up again. Oh, yeah, I remember you were talking about Contra. I actually remember that. No. That rude snipe down there needs to stop. That is so scary. Okay, forgot about that snipe. Yeah, that when that happens, it's not good. And sadly, it's RNG because it's the blue one that shoots there. The red ones are only on the opposite side of the Sky Garden, which are way easier to deal with. Contra is not an easy game series in general. Oh, I forgot my thing. Forgot to do the thing. Thing of the thing of the thing, as Queenie would say. Wow, I keep forgetting a lot of stuff right now. Okay, let's concentrate on this. This is the manipulation situation. You want to jump. You want them to turn here. Like this. So we have them here now. And we could deal with them like this. Then we would Aura Barrier here. And now I have to find a way how to deal with this. Actually, I'm dumb, I think. I could just hit it twice with Aura Barrier and then smack it. Actually, Aura Barrier is so much safer right now. You're a Russian guy? Yeah, I can imagine that it scares a lot of people. And if it's short, then that it means that it will have a lot of people. And there's a lot of people actually having fast times. Wow. So there will be a lot of competition, I guess. Normally. Like, but it scares people probably because you have to be really competitive. You don't have iframes with the barrier. You have, I think, no iframes at all. The easiest way to see it, we can actually test out up right here. Which is why it's so useless. So Aura Barrier, what many people think is like, it gives you like full protection against projectiles and stuff like that. Or it gives you like invincibility. Only those shield thingies reflect projectiles. That was just because the enemy got hit by the reflection thingy, but I think the fire snake will hit me, so... Actually, it gives invincibility, okay. Huh, never knew that. But only for this part right there, where you hold the sword up like this. I think later you will get hit. Yeah, so when the barrier disappears, you get hit. And not when the barrier disappears, but when your sword disappears, like... As long as you have the sword, like, this blue flame-ish, you have invincibility, as long as he holds it up. But when he doesn't hold it up anymore, you don't have it. And I don't know what determines its time. Do you have to let go of the button when you do it? Let's see. Yeah, it holds longer. So look at this. This is me holding the button while I'm using it. You see how fast it disappears? And this is me letting go of the button when I do it. Interesting. It's like longer out when you don't hold the button. I should put up a button interface one day, so I can explain stuff like this better. This is why I was surprised. Yeah. This is why I was so surprised about this when it blocked the sword. So I'm gonna make a save state real quick when I'm at the sword. I'm gonna show off the difference. Yeah. So let me deal with the snake thingies right here. Please, without killing me beforehand. So let's clean everything up. Alright. So I'm gonna show the difference. So I have a save state here now. So this is me withholding the button. You see that? Nothing. Now here's me with releasing the button as I do it. It's 2 free hits into the sword without having to do anything. That is so weird. That is so weird. But it's useful. I know it now. So I can use that in a run, actually. Because if I do that, I don't have to pay attention to the first attacks. Now, actually, I think I know the reason exactly why they do it. So I think they did this because when you charge, you can put these out, and it happens as soon as you want to charge another. I think it has to do with that they want to prevent you from loading the screen with objects like this. Because I know this game causes issues when you have too much sprites on the screen. A good example is Mount Cress. There's one room where there's a lot of enemies. And when you shoot a Dark Friar in there, you can glitch up the game a little bit. It shows like graphical glitches. Because there's so many enemies. Actually, for funsies, let's go to Mount Cress. I wouldn't believe that I would say that, but just for funsies, I would go to Mount Cress. Maybe there's rooms that I can practice also. But let's go there for a moment. Because I feel like it also. So the fastest way to Crest is Diamond Coast. I also have to learn for the event which buttons I have to go. But the one surprising thing though is that I don't feel Crest as much anymore as I used to. The real big problem for me is the pyramid. Because if you get sent to the pyramid early, that place is going to screw you over. Oh, I have so many bad experiences with that lately. Because in Crest, my biggest issue was mostly navigation, but the thing is, a lot of times... Okay, I wanted to say I'm not getting lost in here, but... I'm obviously going the wrong route. Okay, that is me opening my dumb mouth right there. So normally I should go up here, yeah. So the first room is probably one of the issues. Well, routing this isn't as bad anymore. I know where most of the stuff is. It's just that the enemies do scary high damage and there's a lot of enemies that you have to deal with. And when you go in here with nothing, like no abilities whatsoever except Spin Dash. Well, Spin Dash helps a lot, but if you go in with low stats, this place surely gets scary. Look, these guys deal 2 damage to me by body contact. And this is me in a state where I want to beat the game. Right here. This is with the stats against Apocalypse Dark Gaia that I tried to beat the seat with. I have to remember where the room was that I wanted to go. I think it's up next. The famous Sprite Overflow room. It's not here. It's not on the right. I think it's actually the next room on the top. It's the area where you need the second mushroom drops. I didn't even see that. Okay, I think up here it is. Yeah, okay, so this room is really famous because it's very glitchy and you're going to see S and Y if it happens. It's not always guaranteed to happen. Okay, I saw it on the corner of my eye. One of the Dark Friars got glitched. So pay attention to the red orbs that happen here. Did you saw that? Alright, one more time. There. See? This is vanilla, by the way. This is one of the glitches that happens here. This is because this room has so many enemies that when you use an ability, it overflows the objects and weird stuff happens in this room. Which is why I think they made this weird change to this ability right here. Which why when you charge it again, it goes back in so fast. Yeah. That is the thing that happened also in the one Randomizer seat that I played. It's not because of Randomizer. It's actually because this room is so fucked to begin with. It's so fucked up to begin with. And when I played this game back then, I didn't even notice it. But it's so noticeable. Like, sometimes it's really bad when you do that. Like, there was the flash effect again. There's sometimes your things get like glitchy and they look like skies and stuff like that. Whoa! Whoa, that was interesting. That was interesting. That ball flew a different route for sure. It's kind of amusing. It's kind of funny, to be honest. Okay, that spider disappeared like instantly. Owie! Ow, 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 ow. I apologize for that. That is the microphone. I don't know why it does it. It's super dumb. And it hurts my ears. I don't even know if you guys hear that sound. Maybe the cable, but I really try with the cable there. Alright, what happens here? So that guy disappeared instantly too, as you saw. I had a really bizarre looking Dark Friar that one day. I was actually stuck on place there. Yeah, there were a little bit of things missing. Let's actually try our area. If it does something. No, actually it doesn't. Actually, it seems normal. I think it's because this is actually 4 projectiles. Or even more. It's like more sprites to handle for the game. And it cannot handle this many. Oh, there's no bad stuff happening. Okay, I will look into the what. I think it was even the seed, but let me see. Minimize this. Because I have seen that glitchy mess of a sprite. It was in that room I saw. That is, I think, after the room. I don't have freedom here, so it must be the last seed. It's probably the seed before that, not this one. Sad times. But yeah, there is a lot of weird buggy stuff with Mount Crest in this room. And I think you can even freeze the game in this room or something like that. I have seen people like using spin dash in this room and they froze and stuff like that. Might be a different room, but it's Mount Crest, alright. It's like weird shit happens in this room. Which is why I have to learn to save when I'm here. Because the last thing I want to have... Oh, look at that long laser there. Yeah, Mount Crest is really famous for a lot of soft locks and bad things happening. I don't know if I actually... I think there was like an Illusion of Gaia in the Discord. I saw a lot of clips of people getting stuck in there. Oh god, why? Oh! Oh, stop it! Oh, you nasty! Ow! Ow! And the weird thing is, in order to fix this, you have to tap it on the back. It's so nasty. Alright. And you hear it when it comes, that's the worst part. You know when it comes and you can't do anything when you have with the controller in your hand. So where is their clip? I know they have like clips. I kind of want to share it. I actually think it's under bugs, so let me see. Because people obviously were submitting this as a bug. And it is a bug. Alright, but it's a vanilla bug. And it's very famous. And there are a lot of vanilla bugs in this place. Like a lot. So let me see. Some of them happen if the game lags or something, they said, I think. And there's like these rooms where you have to run back. And if you do it, then... Oh, I think I found it. Oh yeah, I found one of them. This right here. Oh, come on. Like this. Oh, actually on the mini screen you don't see it as well. Let me put up the other screen. Show Bob screen. There you go. Let's actually align this. So, yeah, here. Stuff like this happens. And it's super bad. It is super bad if it does. You get stuck on the top of these sections there. And Cress is this nasty. Which is why people hate this place, I saw. The normal reason why people hate Cress, as far as I know, is it's confusing for the first time. It is weird. It has a lot of enemies that are nasty to deal with. Because you only have these small narrow passageways. And the worst reason is because in Randomizer you need 3 mushroom drops to even full clear Cress, inclusively with a spin dash ability. Without the spin dash you cannot do anything in this place. And it's a lot of times a dungeon you have to enter multiple times because of the mushroom drops. It is a nasty little place, and those enemies with the flutes belong to some of the most hated enemies because simply how annoying they to deal with. I hear another static attack coming. Okay, so these guys. They are really awful. When they have all the flames around and you hit them, they do this. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Yeah, the cable is not working. Ow! I'm so sorry. Ow! Man, it doesn't stop! Oh my god! Oh my god, that is so bad! It's a Blue Yeti, but it's a little bit older. But it didn't used to do these issues. Oh man. Like, for a long time, it's fine. Then it happened. I was like annoyed by it, and when I stopped streaming for a longer time and I picked it up again, it was completely fine. And now it's hacking up again. Like, really recently it starts to be this annoying again, and I don't know why that is. Alright, back to this. As I said, when he casts this fire and you attack him while he has it, he does this. Also when he dies. And he deals a lot of damage. That enemy is the most damage dealing one in Cress. And then you have enemies like this who are just really annoying to deal with. That are out of your way. I dislike Cress mostly because I got lost in it. But after learning where to go, most of my fear about Cress kinda vanished. honestly. Like, I know a lot of things about Minecraft now. And I know what enemies to kill for certain shortcuts so far. And what enemy might be around which corner. So I'm not as afraid of it anymore. And I know there are like a lot of dark spaces where you can even heal. And without spin dash, you don't go into this place because there's no point. When you have spin dash, you have a reliable ability to get through some of the stuff. Which is a problem in some of the other locations of this game. With the pyramid though, you are not going away with abilities and stuff. Because that place, that place is going to really dick you over in the speed rando. Like, if you go fast in a rando and it sends you early to the pyramid, good fucking luck. That is one of the major time losses that I have. Imagine going into the pyramid and everything 2-1 shots you. And then imagine Killer 6. Not fun at all. Not fun. Killer 6, That room is so nasty. Okay, so I will kill myself here. So see how he does like 3 damage with these stats? And everything else did 2 damage to me. So, as I said, those flute players are the most hard-hitting ones in this area. Angkor Wat is so much harder with low stats. Just getting into the areas is so much more difficult. Everything is a 2-shot with the stats that I had when I run this. Everything. Even the garden's flies. And that garden is so nasty. Even if it's just one room. Oh god, it's coming again. Be prepared, guys. It's coming back. It gets louder. Prepare your speakers. Turn them down. Okay. It's okay again. Sometimes it goes away like immediately. Alright. So the real problem with Pyramid is, as I said, when you get there and the speed rando, like I am supposed to do, when you get there, a lot of times you haven't even killed a single boss. And a lot of items are in this pyramid, and it already starts with this intro. So you have to kill this orb on this side to unlock a blockade, which is here, to get in here, and here you'll get an item. What item you get is either random, it's not aura every time, but if you happen to get the aura before, you have to do a lot of other stuff in this place. So down a save state, I made a save state for this. So, Killer 6. I used to do Killer 6 as Shadow. I'm no longer really doing Killer 6 as Shadow anymore. Because it's super unsafe. And I'm going to show you as in how bad this is. I will make a save state before and I will tell you every enemy here is a 2-shot. Imagine every enemy being a 2-shot. This is your starting area. Oh, I have early Firebird. Forgot about the early Firebird ISO. So imagine this being not a Firebird seed. Or at least me having not the Firebird yet. Because a lot of times I don't have this privilege. So I have to kill these orbs. And there's another 2 orbs and I get sniped by these super early. And then there's this guy, ISO, which is weird in terms of hitting him. Okay, yeah, the early Firebird makes it too easy. I'm going to show you how it is with Frieden. Either the static noise is coming back and it's really annoying now. You can hear that, right? You can hear it like slowly getting louder and louder. Creeping up and then sometimes disappear and sometimes come full force. I have to think about maybe someday getting a new mic. Alright, as I said, there were ops here. I would normally do that as Shadow, and you would get snipe here. So that would be like a first hit. So you go down here. And then you have to deal with this. Go around here. And you would like liquefy here. And you will see what the problem is about that spot. So as Frieden, I go up here, which is safer, but you are going to see how much slower that is. And you will see why Frieden is safer in a bit. So I'm going down here, and you are going to see the section where Shadow is normally wise. Retransforming. Oh, actually, I think it's not this floor. Actually, I think I've room 5, actually. No. Okay, this is where Shadow lands. This right here. He lands right next to a laser orb and this guy. And I was asking people in the Discord. These bird soldiers here are completely random. I never have seen this. Nice game, Quintet. Oh my god. I have never seen this. This is fantastic. Wow. So much stuff I haven't seen before. He's going behind the Evilator. That is so weird. Why do I see this all now? That is interesting. It's useless, but interesting. Even the orb, like everything goes behind this. Oh, that would explain why in the next room there's... okay, I see. But yeah, as Shadow you drop here, which had this bird barrier and this thing. And as I said, the bird barrier is completely RNG, so he can wander around here. And he can start attacking and stuff like that. You can aura glitch and keep him at bay. But the problem is, as he is random, he could just walk past you. And the aura glitch wouldn't do anything when he would strike. So when I go as Shadow down and there's a bird barrier down, it's basically a coin toss. If I'm gonna make it out there without damage or with damage. And then recall what I just said before we enter this room. Every enemy is a 2-shot with low stats. If I get hit here, one more hit and it's back to the beginning as well. Yes, as well. Which means I have to go out, go back in the dark space, talk again to the statue, transform myself, go out of the dark space and re-enter room 3. Which is filled with enemies again that can easily kill me. And after this, we get to this. Which is one of the most painful rooms to die in. Because it's literally one of the slowest bits in the game. And as I said, every enemy at that point is a 2-shot. Just look at some of these enemy layouts. This right here. This right here. Lovely, isn't it? And you move over to the other side, which has nothing. And you go here. Block this. Block that. Block that. Wait here. Oh, trust me, it's still painful because when you die, you have to do all this over again. There's another orb. Ready for you to strike. You press this switch. And this is worse than the RAF cutscene, trust me, it is. The RAF cutscene is complete RNG and can fuck you up really badly. But at least it's something that's not in your control, so even if you fuck it up, you are kinda like, I couldn't do anything against it. Here, it's super painful. Der Kresse-Fan, thanks for the follow. Really appreciate it. Okay. Just listen to these sounds and you know you're in trouble. There is a shit ton of lasers happening down here. And this is the Killer 6. This is why this room is called this Killer 6. Because when I run... I'm going to die. I made a save state here. So when you run there, you will see there are 6 orbs. Like there. This is the Killer 6. And they get their name well deserved. When you have Shadow, you have no projectile. Normally. You have only your extended arm. So what you happen to do is mostly like inch your way. So you see one of them. Like this. And then you just hope and attack. And as you can see, it's really hard. Shadow has an extended range. So he has it a little bit easier than Freedom with that. But Shadow still will get hurt a lot if he's not paying careful. You have to hit every single orb with a swing. Because when you hit the enemy with a swing, their attack will not hurt you as far as I'm concerned. So people have to be really lucky with that. And as I said, enemies kill you with low stats with only 2 hits. Imagine this with low stats after all we did, after all the waiting, and then dying here. That is what happened in my last scene. Multiple times. And it's not fun. So the strategy as Freedom is similar, but it's a little bit more safe. If you happen to pull it off right. So the goal is to actually deal with the orbs this way. And kill them off screen when you can. With Dark Friar. This is obviously slower, but it's safer normally wise. It's still pain. Don't get me wrong, this is still a very difficult room. As you can see, mistakes can happen so easily. Wow, I didn't even see that one. This is one of the worst rooms in the entire game. And the funny thing is that Randomizer makes this mostly so much easier. See how much I struggle even with a safer strat? Like, Freedom is supposed to be the safe one. Because he has actually a projectile. And there's 6 of them. 6. Oh, I thought I have killed the bottom one. It's really hard to see. This is a fully powered up Dark Friar I have here. With 18 damage. They survive 2 hits. And their shot pattern is so random, ISO. Sometimes they shoot fast, sometimes they shoot slow, sometimes they shoot not at all, sometimes they shoot faster than usual. Sometimes they shoot even off screen, like there. It's so weird and so difficult to adjust yourself to this madness. And as I said, low stats. It's basically 2 hits and you're dead. And if you go a shadow into this chamber, you are risking getting an automatic hit to the bird soldier before, which is a coin toss. And then you have a rough beginning part, which easily can drain your HP already down to just 1 hit. So this room right here is hell. It is so bad. There's another one still. There's another one at the bottom, I think. Oh, okay. You see how painful this is? And you have to do this fast. The way with Shadow is like you swipe them quickly and hope not getting hit by having attack invincibility. And don't even try Aura. It will not work that easily. Aura will make you vulnerable as soon as you come out, because you hear how they shoot. You just hear how they fire the lasers. Like, there's no pattern. As soon as you get down here, you know you're in for a bad time. There's a reason why this room specifically has a hint in this random. There is actually a hint telling you that Killer 6 has an item. If you happen to get that hint. But there's a chance you get a hint is specifically for this room in the pyramid. There is no other hint that's like that, I think. And while there is the end of Crest, which is like that, I think. There's the Spirit, which is the end of Angkor Wat. And there's like other stuff like that, like Singing Statue and stuff. But they included a special hint just for this room and call it Killer 6. Because these 6 orbs are definitely killers, alright. And that is one of the spots that is an issue in my run. Because when I get here, my stats will be ultra low. And I would die really, really, really easy. Oh god. Please fix. Please. Oh man, I'm so sorry. Oh! No! Stop! Oh. I should stop, I think. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. This is so bad. Oh. What is even this clip that band shared? Oh, okay, I see. I see. So on the mini screen there. I think I can turn off the mini screen for right now. So where is the mini screen there? There. Let's lock it there in place. Okay, so mini screen has been... Yeah. It is. But the weird thing is, it's not the USB port or anything. It isn't. It is just that it happens automatically. And it's these weird buttons on the back that change how I hear myself and stuff like that. So I hear myself really bad right now. Yeah, it's super dumb. Let me see if I can turn that up a little bit again. Okay. So I hear myself better again. It's so dumb. It's so weird. It's dumb. Maybe I need really a new one, but the problem is, at the moment, I'm in a private situation where I kind of want to keep the money together that I have. For specific reasons I'm not gonna talk about right now. It's not Corona. Again, when people would assume it's about Corona, it isn't. I'm totally fine. There's nothing to worry about that situation. I would have told you otherwise. It's nothing in terms of like health or something like that. So I'm not gonna die the next day unless there's something happening or something like that. It's something else. It's like part of my life, like the next important step in my private life and future. More I'm not gonna say about that. So yeah. So yeah, Killer 6, that's them. And that's another problem thing that we have to find a way to handle with. Because how it is right now, it is nasty. So why is my... Oh, my gamepad died. Oh, great. I just died for a second there. That's also another thing that happened lately. My gamepad keeps disconnecting. I don't know what that is all about. Just try run at them. It won't work. That only works as shadow, and then even not every time. It is so bad. That room is so bad. An equally bad room that I dislike, that I have discovered lately to despise, is room 5. So for those who don't know, the following rooms you can do as well are room 1, room 2, room 4, and room 6. Those are the rooms that you can do as well. It's 4 rooms. Room 3 you either have to do as Frieden or as Shadow. Frieden can take the elevator and Shadow can go through the ground. And then they go both into the stairway elevator you just saw. Room 5 is a Shadow only room. So there's no Frieden here. Unless you have Earthquaker. Actually, yeah, it's a Frieden room. But you need Earthquaker for it. Which, let's be honest, if I don't get it by looking for other abilities, I will skip over. Earthquaker is not that good. And we start the room with this. And there's a second one. And they're not always this nice. There's an orb there, which you have to attack. Remember, I don't have Firebird at that point. And then there's this place right here. So, as Frieden, you would jump down here in Earthquaker. It would make plates on the other side appear where you can step over. As Shadow, you have to do this, and have a look what happens. And tell me if this looks familiar. I was lucky there. That is another coin toss. 50-50. If your enemy does something or not. And there's another laser orb just waiting for you. So if you want the first item of this room, you go over here. And I'll run over here. And there's the first chest. After this, you have to go out this way. There's nothing else you can do. You have to go out. You get up here. So what you have to do is go all the way to the bottom again. So not only is this annoying, but you have to go through this again. And you enter door 5 again, and it's the same shenanigans. If you haven't killed these, you have to move past them again. And as you can see, it's not easy. Then you go down here again. And if this guy isn't dead, he will be there again. That's another coin toss. You have to go up here, kill these orbs. Go down here. Again, Frieden can go the other way and do the Earthquaker right there on the other side. He will get more plates there. So this is normally wise not a problem. But if you go down here, look who it is. Another bird. So that's another coin toss right there. Because he doesn't always attack you instantly. Ow. He sometimes just walks there and waits for you to come out. And then to top it all off, 2 at the same time. And to get past, you have to kind of attack them and go through them like this. It's really hard to pull off. But this is essentially what you have to do with a lot of pyramid stuff. If you want to go fast, you have to do that. And as you saw, the RNG was against me. He was actually moving up instead sideways. When that happens, yeah, you just can only take the hit there. And it's super hard to do. And as I said, every enemy, when I had the stats and when I came here, was basically a 2-shot. So imagine all that with just 2 hits. It's a nightmare. This and room 3 are the worst. So room 1, 2, 4 and 5, so much easier. You have many options. You have spin dash, which makes you invincible and makes you move fast. You have the slider, which makes you go past stuff. You have jump attacks that make you invincible. Will is so much more versatile and so much more fitting against the enemies that are appearing in this. Like room 6 is like the easiest room in the game. The easiest pyramid chamber in the game. Because all you do is basically spin dash, spin dash, spin dash, spin dash. And it's super short too. The problem is it only has 1 item. This one has 2. This has 2. Killer 6 has 2 items because of course it has. This one has, I think, either 2. Either the first or the second one has 2. One of them has 1 and one of them has 2. So there is a lot of items in the pyramid. So the fact that there are so many checks in this, including the hidden entrance check and the dark space one that gives you also an item, it's very likely you have to do the pyramid because there's so many items in this. You have to do at least one of these chambers, at least. There is no way you don't have to do the pyramid. Unless you happen to be really lucky and only trash is in here, which is rare. A lot of times there are like important items in here. I had a lot of times stuff like the crystal ring. I had mushroom drops in here that were required for Mount Crest later. Which, oh surprise, in my last seed, Kara was on Mount Crest's top. As the end of Mount Crest. Again. You get diamond mine keys in here that you might need for Kara if she's in the diamond mine. You get like other things like transportation items and stuff. And if you happen to get a 50 red jewel seed, yes, I said 50 red jewel seed. When you get a seed like that, there's a high chance these rooms have red jewels. And yes, I know I said 50 red jewels, even though that's crazy, right? And totally nonsensical. Who would get a fucking 50 red jewel seed? Like, which unlucky person would get that, right? Which unlucky person would get a 50 red jewel seed? Of course I would. And of course that had me required statue 6. So it was either this, getting all the red jewels and beating solid arm, which is the faster way, normally wise, or you go all to the Tower of Babel and do all bosses with low stats, mind you. Have fun with low stats against Mummy Queen version 2 or Vampires version 2. Or how about having a troll finger not giving you X this time? That is the reason why a 50 red jewel seed, as it was like, when I played that seed, I was, at the beginning, I was absolutely sure, and I said that even, 100%, that seed is a cursed seed, it's going to be bad. It was my worst seed yet. It was so bad. Not only because I played bad, but because it was really nasty. I did not finish that seed, I think. Yeah, I gave up the seed. It went over 3 hours. It was not in the estimate time. I died at the final boss with 1 HP again, or like close to death, like a little bit more than 1 HP, 1 more hit. And I was really sorry about that. And then I stopped playing the seed and was like, yeah, there's no worth about that anymore. Which is why I started practicing Apocalypse Dark Gaia, you know, because I feel like I need to learn that fight because I keep losing time. Because I get to the last phase and I die so close to the end. I'm not that mean. Come on. Come on. They get enough bad seeds from me, that is. Like, when we race seeds together, those seeds are terrible still. Just to give you an idea how a will room looks like, compared to what we witnessed before. Okay, I got a hit there. Wow, okay, I would have died there, but look, it's already the halfway mark. So I would go down here, get the item. Normally wise I don't get it there. Go up here. And this is basically the same. You do this, go over here. Go over here, charge up before the shots come. Go over here, room done. This is so much easier to do this room than, say, Killer 6 in room 5. And it's so much faster too. You have so much speed with Will. You have so much speed as well. Like, the rooms with Will are mostly over really quick. If you don't die in them, that is given. Like, Will has really... Yeah, okay, this is actually the seed I just showed you the list of. This is actually the bad seed right here. This is actually the seed we are playing. Maybe Dark Eyes because of that a douche. Maybe that's the reason. These beholders are so annoying enemies to deal with. Because they're like everywhere and their movement is so weird. Like, what is this movement there? I love to go backwards and dodge you that way. Wow, did I really forget this? Okay, Boomer. Okay then. Stop that. No diagonal shots, please. There we go. Just to top things off. Just doing this one more time casually. Okay, so what we have learned today is some funny glitches happening. We learned the one room of Sky Garden a little bit better. That causes issues for me to die constantly on. And we learned some faster ways of traversing said room. We haven't found a strategy against Dark Gaia yet. That one we have to still kind of find something. But we found and learned the solid arm strat, which is helpful to shave off time. That is going to be a time saver if I get that immediately. Like, if I get that pretty quick, I should be fine. And I should get a lot of time out of there. What else is there? So we have looked a little bit at quests. We have looked at the pyramid. We discussed the problem spots, but we have to come up with strats for that. We should also look into Angkor Wat next time, maybe. So I'm thinking about possible sections where I messed up. I think my brother's pretty good at telling me which spots I really messed up, because he constantly sees me and watches my watch. Loves it when I fail. So at least he can like tell me maybe where I keep dying. So I can look into these rooms. Okay. That would be a very interesting thing. To know where I die the most times, like, generally, which makes problems. And then adapt to that. I know that Apocalypse Dark Gaia is the thing. I know Mummy Queen is also a problem spot. And vampires we didn't focus as much lately. And obviously they were barely required. And when I had them required, I think I already had Shadow. So it was kind of trivial. But we have to figure stuff out as it goes and have to learn new things. What we just did, like, we have to learn how to dodge the enemies efficiently, and in Skygar, that one room, we have to learn, we have to keep that in mind as we run it. Like, there were a lot of sections where I got hit in that one room, and I think we reduced that by a good amount now. We have to keep learning more of these routes. And I will have to relearn the rooms, definitely, as time goes by. Because I know that I will forget stuff. I know I will have to do stuff again, because muscle memory only holds for that long. But if I keep doing it and keep practicing and keep going back, I should be fine. It is just that Dark Gaia fight is one heck of a beast. That 5th form is the worst issue. Like, I can get past form 3 and 4 mostly without issues normally, without using herbs. Form 5 is the issue that we have. And most of the time it's this flying red orb. There must be a way to deal with that. But I will keep that for next time. I think it's a good time to keep this at that. So I will gonna send you guys to a very nice person if they are still online. Let's have a look. Yeah, it's nice. Thank you so much for that. It's going to be very helpful. Alright, I will send you to Nintendesi. I know. But he is a very nice person. He is playing a very difficult Yoshi's Island ROM hack right now. He also practices for hack attack as well. He has 2 things going on. Metroid 1 and Zelda 1 crossover, where he has to play both games at the same time, and a randomizer. And I saw Metroid Zero Mission Randomizer, which I think deserves a little bit more love and notice, because a lot of people don't know that randomizer. And he's going to try to attempt going into a hack attack with that randomizer. He's doing a fantastic job, by the way. So, let me see if I typed this name right. Should be. Alright, there we go. And yeah. Wait, did I type the command right? Let me see. Wait. Nintendesi. Oh, actually, I'm dumb. I'm actually looking at my watch. I'm not looking at the current time. Ah, there it is. Okay. Okay, guys. Thank you so much for watching. Thank you so much, Leckmaster and Bernd. And everybody else who was lurking. Go to Nintendesi, show him some love. He really needs it. That ROM hack is difficult. That Yoshi's Island ROM hack. It's really nasty too. And thank you so much again for helping. I will need that sleep. I need to get up tomorrow. Oh yeah, happy news by the way. My vacation week is going to start next week. Well, after this coming week. Oh god. After this week of work, and then the week after that, I will have vacation for 2 weeks. So, get pumped for that. where I have actually a little bit more of time, hopefully. I show him some love, show Desi some love, he needs it. Thank you so much again, good night you guys, see you on the flip side. Bye! Oh god, this mic is annoying. Okay, fix it.